Welcome everybody. Welcome Trinity, Emmanuel, nice to see you. We got Turn on a Dime, Frogo Capless. You take song suggestions? Not really. But life suggestion. Song suggestion. Welcome Rio. I fine-tuned the handpan sound. Oh, happy 4th of July, by the way. Happy 4th of July. Are you going to be on tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be doing Amazon. I'll be celebrating by just observing. Booyah. No, I'm grateful because without America, I wouldn't be here at all. I mean, look what's possible. Like, wow. You know, just, I'm grateful I can explore the spirituality I can, and there's a lot of open-mindedness here, you know. I mean, there's open-mindedness everywhere. It's just, I just have, my blessing led me to America, and it means I'm grateful, you know. We just gotta be grateful. Nothing wrong. I think it's being grateful is a beautiful thing. So I fine-tuned the handpan because a lot of it was pitchy, very pitchy. And then one pan is more. My favorite musician is probably Bob Marley. Because he's a messenger in the music. There was, like, if you wanted a deeper meaning, there was a deeper meaning. And it was a good meaning, you know. Sometimes we need a deeper meaning than just, I just broke up with my boyfriend or girlfriend and I'm sad, so F you, kind of like, you know. Not another heartbroken song, damn it, you know. Even though it sells very well. So I went and fine-tuned everything to perfectly 432. A lot of it was very pitchy. Welcome's petals, sea petals. We got green gears here. Pam, Adam Yafrezi, Swami Prem Karuna. Yeah, that's his name now. Swami Prem Karuna. Do the fireworks hurt your ears? People don't light fireworks around here until midnight. Because I live in the city. When I was doing Amazon deliveries before this, I just heard a little firework. You know why? Because it's expensive. So some firework in the city is more, depends on where. It's, sometimes as part of the culture, like the fireworks, Even in Thailand, I remember growing up, my grandma was selling fireworks, I remember. Gotta keep people on their toes. Or they sure do. I think they stay on the tip of the nail. My daughter sells fireworks on the Indian reservation. Yeah. Life's difficult, so having something to celebrate about, people just want to have a good time. Me, I have a good time on a daily basis. That's why I'm pretty chill. You know what I mean? Some people don't know how to have a good time on a daily basis. So they need a cold bud. Girls have hot dogs and buns. And light some sparklers. Respect. Welcome, Mirek from Poland. Let's see if the chat box works. Sometimes I don't see some. Okay, have a good night. Thank you. I wish you good karma. Welcome to Work Canon. Let's listen to some. Let's check out some drums out here. Drums. Welcome everybody. I just got a new cable coming to change. There's some static from the water sounds. Welcome Du Gyro. Welcome Sepukusa. Happy July 4th tonight. So if you start hearing fireworks, don't be alarmed. It's just outside. Too much water in the cables. Yeah, I just been using no water sounds. So I just mute it. And I've been fine-tuning the music. You know, just Amazon is good. I've been doing Amazon deliveries. And just been I went to the gym this morning also. So my new discipline has arrived. We got the mellow pan. So I had to fine-tune each one. Oh, welcome, Gary. Yeah, I was like, man, I found that you could tune each one, which, like, this is fine. Which is tuned to 432 hertz, by the way. This one is completely off. Negative 32 cents. About. Welcome, Sister Sarah. How's your energy today? Let's go to the chill view. Next time you do karaoke, you could drop some of your Patsy Cline. Don't know who that is. Do you remember to stay centered? When you're life changing, we have to stay centered too. What name did you give those? I haven't figured out the name yet. Usually I had to spend more time with the flute before I start naming them. You know what I mean? So you have to build relationship with things. Yeah. My energy is always bad, says Gary. We can make it mostly. In here we promote mostly good energy, and we stand on that. Thank you. The way off. We're on Instagram. I started streaming on HTX meditation because I started realizing people want it's time, I guess. This is the mellow pan. I think this is more appropriate for talking. And then this one has... Let me lower the volume on that one. That's not tuned. Being asked for guided meditation. Oh, people have been asking you for guided meditation? There we go. That's way better. Okay. That's not like something is off. Front of the family said I mean, that's what you, when your family tells you you need professional help, it's like they don't know what to do with you. And that is one option, you know. At least they care enough to say something. So imagine some people don't even have anyone to tell them that you need some professional help. Like my family didn't know what to do. My family don't even believe in professional help. We just go to the temple, figure it out. I guess that's why I'm on the path, because I had to figure it out. My family never thought, man, you should go to a therapist. We're like, that wasn't even in the option. Go see the Buddha. It's like the old school. I remember when I was very lost in my life, luckily my parents always had to sit down with me like, yo, what are you gonna do with your life? I'm like, shoot, I don't know. Right, because I'm not doing the successful, traditional Asian child thing, business professional, straight A's. It was kind of the opposite. I was broke the mold. Like, man, he's not fitting. I was more chromatic. A, B, C, D, E. Like my grades. Occasionally summer school from time to time because I failed that one class. You just have to figure out how you work. A lot of times you don't even know what makes you happy. You're just busy trying to please everyone while being unhappy because it pays the bills. Which you do need to pay the bills, but you slowly work towards like enjoying your life, not just being a bill payer. Which I think sometimes people get confused with enjoying life and being entertained. Being entertained doesn't mean you're enjoying life. Yeah. But we don't know that when we don't know better, you know what I mean? When we don't know better, and I think one of the reasons people are unhappy is that we don't know how to listen to ourselves. Like I remember, well, we don't really know how to listen to our feelings because it's a lot of negative sometimes. That we would just rather. I knew I didn't like how I felt. I didn't like my life. I didn't want to face it. So I was always looking for the dopamine. I was always drinking energy drinks and video games, adult content, chasing girls, or right, street racing, more video games, and repeat. And you could like live that cycle for 30. You could maintain that cycle for a long time, and still not realize you're unhappy until you figure it out. You gave a manual? What are you talking about? My roommate is my roommate / girlfriend is autistic, so the stress of life has gotten. So I'm looking for a way to vent or meditate about all this Native American stuff. Oh, okay. Buying new things is also a dopamine for sure. The happiness that I found is under my nose. Call my nose hair. Breathing, okay then. But you can still buy stuff. It's not like, oh no, I'm not spiritual anymore because I buy lots of flutes. Or what does being spiritual mean? It means genuine happiness. Or do I just dress spiritual? See? I'm spiritual because I wear this Tibetan spinny thingy. Because I know the chakra systems. But it's a good start because you're trying to figure out there's some deeper meaning to life and you want to figure it out, which is beautiful because there is a deeper meaning to life. There is a religious view on it too. Like for some people, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. That's the Christian view. Right? Some people come from a different, it could be more, you want to save Mother Earth. You want to save the animals. You want to help the animals. Find your calling and your purpose and make sure that your happiness is fulfilling, which means that you wake up happy. You wake up, you live life feeling complete and knowing that you can always improve and grow. Right? It's like being a happy tree that keeps growing bigger. Knows it. How to inspire? Be the inspiration. Inspire yourself. Like whenever I hear the flute, whenever I'm playing the flute and it's good, I can feel something in my heart. Like you can feel it within yourself that you're doing something that inspires you because you can feel it. Imagine doing something just to act like you're inspired, but it's boring as hell. That's a lot of people. Because it's called your job. It's called business. So that's why you have to find something deeper, a deeper meaning, or else you just live life like a robot. You just do it because it just pays the bills. Enough for you to go shopping, but you're not even happy, so you're numb. And so when you're feeling numb, then you're gonna need to get high. And that's why people look to get uplifted, because their life is not, it's not inspiring, it's not interesting. But they do pay the bill. They have stuff. Yeah. I feel it helping my one of the things, like whenever we're uninspired, we look to get, we get sugar. We go to Starbucks, right? Sugar, caffeine. We go to video games, dopamine, entertainment, which is fine, by the way. It's fine, but too much of it poisons your mind. Too much chat GPT, talking to AI too much, poisons your mind. Right? Too much chocolate poisons your body. How do you know how to have enough? You have to learn how to be enough first. It's hard to know what's enough if you don't even feel enough. The Buddha said, like, it's not bad to have desire. It's the attachment to desire. Because when you don't get something, then you get moody. But how long do you learn to get over it, or do you stay pissed off for years? Please don't stay pissed off for years, and if you do, please love your damn self. Welcome, Phoenix Fire. Let's go to the feel lost with my life at 42 years old, says Amanda. Went from a RN for almost 20 years to basically a stay-at-home. My 5-year-old is diagnosed with ADHD and newly autism. Now I've been diagnosed with ADHD. It's more common than, I think it's easy to diagnose, but where's the solution to all of this? It's easy. Everyone just has it now, right? Do you see a pattern? I wouldn't say, it's more about we're dealing with so much information that is, and that we don't know how to cope, or we don't know how to deal or organize it. There's like Twitter, YouTube, texting, emails. There's so much, and it makes our brain like loopy because there's just so much information to deal with. So that's why you have to know how to not do too much digital stuff. Add some organic thing into your life that's not digital completely. playing the flute, right? When you play the flute, you're connecting with something in a moment. When you exercise. So that's why all these tools help so much. And we're not saying that the internet is bad. We just have to know how to have a better relationship with the internet, how to have a better relationship with technology, because it's taking over our consciousness. And so when I hear somebody say they have ADHD, it's just how the world's evolving. We're overwhelmed with information, and we're not prepared to deal with this much. The people in the older generation didn't have 5G data internet in the pocket of their phone. Right. They read the damn newspaper and watched TV. Nowadays, there's like millions of news stations in your pocket. So it's just, and then there's like, back then, the music that you listen to is mainly on the radio. Now you got music everywhere. Yeah. And we're all just trying to gobble it up, like consume it all. But why? To fit in, and it's marketing. We've been marketed too heavily. So to find a space to slow down is the goal of what we're doing here. That's why a lot of people look for long form content, because we're not going to stop using the internet. We just need a safe space to be. You know what I mean? Because when you don't find your tribe online, holy crap, you could just be change app. And there's like 10 different apps that you could cycle through: Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Hulu, Netflix. It's like nonstop. Facebook, and then there's new apps. But no one's asked, are we genuinely happy? It's a really inconvenient question to ask. Like, is this making my life better? Sister Christy, we got Amber, Zen Diamond. And so we're learning, we're not sure how, so our mind becomes super addictive to content. And it's not gonna stop unless you consume content that helps you feel joy. A lot of people watch politics, but it doesn't make them feel happy. A lot of people follow the current trend, but it doesn't really make them happy. But sometimes we don't know that. And sometimes we don't want to know that. Because the work that it takes to live a life that's happy requires effort. And the internet and all these things makes us really lazy, actually, right? Because it's so addicting that that's all we want to do. So to be able to detox, the dopamine detox is a real thing. Like, they don't want dopamine detox. You know why? It's not profitable to like reduce social media. And the weird part is people are always finding ways around not watching ads anymore, using the Brave browser. And I hear that people are back to pirating content. So it just, people gonna get what they want. But do they get what they need? Sometimes we want. I heard you can VPN into Poland to avoid ads. Sounds like what the internet would do, right? Let's do a D minor pentatonic here. D curd. Since I'm older, I remember Napster when we downloaded pirated music. Remember Napster, the beginning. Someone stole my photography. I opened a GoFundMe. Can it share it with me? Your LimeWire. The one that I used more was called WinMX. That's where I discovered a lot of music. Sorry to hear that, sister, that you lost your photography equipment. That's why I'm super careful of my stuff, because I had a friend, I used to work at a photography company, and somebody's complete box of gear got stolen, which is like 8,000. Probably more, probably 10,000. Welcome, Jack Mon. But to me, it's trying to tell you, are you really? Someone chattered, yeah, I would never leave it in somebody's eyesight at all. I never leave hell no. I never take that risk, because I see the eyes of people who had that nightmare. So sorry that you're going through that. So just send the link. share it to your Facebook. Yeah. And honestly, you can do a lot with the most basic kit lens and a recent camera. You just need one lens and one camera, that's it. 50 millimeter and one camera. Then you can just rebuild. That's why when you constantly help people, people will help you back when you need it, you know. Where should I send it to you? Send it to my Facebook. GuruThanet.com, and then just look for my Facebook. Or you can send it anywhere and just let me know where you send it. And I remember my friend was downloading so much illegal material, like pirating movies that the internet company caught. They're like, yo, you can't download it. And then we have the popcorn time. They call it torrenting. Because people need their media for free. And that's why I start to see the future. The only time people truly, really want to invest in you is if they believe in you. Like here, like y'all, many people donate and give because you believe, you have faith. Mystic Village, like locally people donate because they feel something they believe. They invest. Right? So community, supporting each other. Or companies when they can make, because we're in somebody's business right now, right? TikTok, YouTube, it's all business, it's all about money. But it's a problem when people don't pay up or don't watch like we don't pay, but we used to pay through watching ads, right? But people got tired of watching ads, and now there's a big issue. We're not watching the ads. We're not buying the music. We're not buying the movies. Because we need more culture. Like back then when people got in line to watch Star Wars, it's because they still believe in the culture enough to like gather, and like people used to get together and go watch Fast and the Furious. Too Fast, Too Furious. I remember it was a huge deal. Right? Too Fast, Too Furious. And like, oh, car meets. But when things become played out, people lose faith in them, right? Same thing with any culture. When religion is played out, people lose faith. When New Age spirituality is played out, people lose faith. When plant medicine is played out and people abuse it, people lose faith. And the sad part about losing faith with medicine is you end up just taking more of it. healing you, so you need more potency. So any movement that loses its authenticity, it starts to fall apart from within. That's why stay true and stay grounded. Welcome, Joseph. One thing I learned is I'm not entitled to anything. I'm not entitled to something. I'm gonna earn it. I'm gonna go and get it. Versus, I think I deserve it without doing the work. That's called laziness, and there's a lot of lazy people. It's not really it's their responsibility, but sometimes they don't know better. They're just copying the community they're coming from. It's like you think you deserve to be happy, but you don't know where happiness comes from. You just come from a group of people who say we deserve happiness. But when you learn that happiness is within, no one else can control your happiness. So now you can't be controlled. And that's why they don't ever want you to figure out that love and happiness comes from within. Because then they can't control you, whoever they are, A cup of tea. Even in a religion, they would rather have you believe that the source of your faith is not inside you, outside. Because it's easier to control when you need to look for something outside. But when you find inner happiness, your whole life changes. Your whole life changes when you find happiness from within. And then you start to attract happy quality people who aren't always who are respectful to you. Instead of trying to manipulate you, or they act like they're your friend, but they always treat you like crap. But they don't know how to be differently because they treat themselves like crap. Why? Because their parents treated them like that and they have not healed deeply. Right? So that's part of the awakening journey, that when you come from brokenness, some people haven't healed yet. But when you're open to healing, you've come so far to be open to healing. You know what I mean? Some people don't even know they need healing. They just think, man, I'm just a B, or I'm an a-hole. I'm just like, no, you need healing, damn it. And then when they go look for healing, what do they find? Instead of healing, they find more coping mechanism. Or more entertainment. Another Call of Duty comes out. Modern Warfare 9. Like, yo. It's the same game, just a little bit better graphics. Only $80. Until the next one come out, the same game, another $80. But when you don't know better, you just keep doing the same thing. More bread and circus. The enlightenment period could be right now. And I think to me, that's what I see, but it's quietly happening through grassroots, authentic people online gathering like this. The live streaming spiritual, the live streaming positive energy, right? Brother Arrow Eyes does it. We have Sister Grace live streaming. The more we generate peace on the planet, and I think the key generate peace online, because we're spending so much time online. Even Morpheus went into the Matrix to help Neo, Mr. Anderson. Right? He went in the Matrix to help people. Some people, they just want to move in the middle of nowhere and just not help nobody. Live in the middle of the forest. Live in a commune, F the world. Because helping people who are asleep is very difficult. Because sometimes they think they're awake, but they're still asleep. Inception. But to be awakened, you just find a deep joy in waking up. If you can wake up and feel a deep gratitude and joy in your life, to me, that is the beginning of a great awakening. Right? Imagine if all of us wake up with joy. Life is good. Thank you for my life. Even on a difficult day, you remember, I woke up today. Beautiful. And I think that's the goal, for us to realize that when you wake up, it's a miracle. But sometimes your life doesn't feel that way yet, because you're learning to bring more harmony into your life. And then your body starts healing. Miracle healing starts to happen. But that's what we believe in here. But you can have your own idea of healing, no problem. Yeah, for some people, it's to get lit, smoking the 420. Right? That's why I focus on, are you genuinely happy? So that's why we have to find people who are on the same channel. But when and it's not that we're better than other people. It's our standard. It's just, are you genuinely happy? Because when you're genuinely happy, all you need is your breath and your existence. What's wrong with the 420? A lot of people are abusing it. Instead of feeling happy, we're numbing ourselves away from our healing. It's like instead of healing, you just numb your feelings, only to go back to a miserable life. And then at the end of the day, right before you get off work, you say, I can't wait to go home and roll a fat one. Instead of just enjoy the moment. Because why? There's some healing that can be happen. Yeah, we don't have to compare what's worse, alcohol or the 420. They can both equally be destructive or heal. When you respect the medicine You heal yourself. When you abuse it, and most people don't respect Mother 420. Most people abuse it. Nobody like, what's a healthy dosage? No, let's get lit. I'm going to outsmoke you. But how do I measure people use? Yeah, the thing is, if you're not even looking at if you're not even looking at your dosage of how you take medicine, imagine most people don't pay attention to their dosage at all. So the amount of people just poisoning themselves, right? Because if you take too much medicine, you poison your own self. I don't hear people talking about, man, we need to have we need to have a healthy respect on the dosage. I don't hear anyone talking about healthy dosage. All I hear, 420 for life. Smoke it every day. Everything. The people who say everything in moderation don't know how to have moderation. It's rare that somebody does. For real, like everything in moderation. And the worst part is a lot of the people, their best friend is their dealer. So it's like a friendship that's very manipulative rather than healing. Their friend is the dealer. Like, bro, when y'all gonna wake up already? Sorry, hustlers. Okay. I don't want to ruin the game for some people, but I'm just trying to help people feel. I used to be stuck in all these plant medicine, and I'm just speaking from where I came from and how I heal from it. Because when you're feeling good about your life, you don't need to smoke, because you're feeling great. For real. My life started feeling so good. I'm like, dude, I don't even need it no more. My life good. And that's how I quit. When your life feels better than smoking, you don't need to. And I'm in here. That's our goal, to help you get to a point where your life is so good, you don't even need to. But some of y'all are at the beginning of your healing journey, which is all good. We just have to gently speak on it so you have awareness. That's all. It's more about education and awareness so that you can see there's a vision. It's like what's possible. You bring up 420 a lot. Yeah. Why do you think I bring it up a lot? Because there's so many people not healing, just numbing. But I don't always bring it up too much in detail because it irritates a lot of people, because so many people are addicted and they don't want to admit it. And some people know they're addicted and they don't know how to stop. So we have many people on the whole range, And I know it really hurts people's feeling when we have this kind of conversation. Yeah. But should I just not talk about the truth that hurts people feeling? A lot of people don't want to hear about it. That's why in here we keep it real. That's why the healing is real in here. Because I'm not just here to speak things to make you feel good about yourself only. You know, that's not authentic. No, I'm just making a general statement. I've been talking about this stuff for like since I started streaming. Since like 6 years now. And I'm aware it's a conversation that's not comfortable because so many people have been smoking for like 20, 30 years. And for someone to come in and because the truth, what we're talking about here, it makes sense. And when it makes sense, the ego goes, no, you don't know. The ego does this. No, don't start making sense. I don't want to quit. Don't start making sense about it now. Right? So you feel there's resistance already that's natural because we're so attached. That's why I do my best to be graceful, but you can't be too soft when you're speaking on something like this. You have to you have to articulate in a way that there's some flow. And this is how we end up, this is called genuine Dharma talk, not just repeating. All right, love your damn self. Step 1. Meditation is good for you. Everyone should do it, right? Breathing in. I'm aware I'm breathing in. Breathing out. I'm aware I'm breathing out. All right. Step 2. Practice gratitude and positive affirmation. Change your environment. Repeat the same boring thing. All right. Ain't nobody listening when you start speaking in routine. Sepp said meditation is nonsense. Exactly. Wow, somebody actually dropped some wisdom. But maybe they didn't know they actually spoke wisdom. When I meditate, all I do is go down to the depths of my anxiety. Well, that means that's not nonsense. When you meditate, you nonsense, which means you just sit and be. But you sit and go into anxiety, that means you're cultivating the sense, right? The skandhas. So you have to learn the technique to be more present. Okay. So the thing that has anxiety is the mind. And when you go down the rabbit hole of your mind, it's infinitely endless unless you know how to be present. Because in the moment, there's no rabbit hole unless you're staring at a rabbit hole right now somewhere. You know what I mean? The rabbit hole is just like an infinite loop of thoughts that can happen. You just keep going down. But imagine that rabbit hole is some illusion that you keep focusing on instead of be with your body. Notice your posture. Notice the sensations on your body. This is here and now. But then you start, what if I sat like this instead? Ow, that kind of hurts. Ooh. No. Ow. What? Okay, let's go back. I wonder how the Buddha sat. I wonder if Jesus and Buddha ever meditated together. Whoa. And then the anxiety comes in when you sit there and the negative thoughts starts like a fuse. When that fuse lights, it's like it never stops. No, they were not alive at the same time, but the Tibetan temple already existed. Yeah. Right. There's always been practitioners in India. I mean, globally, they're everywhere. Right? It's just that the density of practitioners happen to be in one area of the world. Just like, but really, it's just more about knowledge that's transformational and useful. There's a lot of great knowledge, but the universal knowledge is what we collectively can practice together. The one love. Yeah. Is the objective to ignore the thoughts and to be present? No, the objective is not to ignore the thoughts. Don't ignore the thoughts. Recognize that when you have the thought, it's not that you have the thought. Your mind is thinking. You can observe your mind, thoughts rising. If thoughts can come, thoughts can also go. But how come your thoughts not going? Because you keep focusing on it too much. When you keep focusing on a thought, it stays longer. Think of a French fry in your head. Eventually, that thought of a French fry will go away. So in meditation, when negative thoughts come, why is it hard to shake the negative thoughts? Because we're attached to them. We add weight to the negative thoughts, making them stay longer. But whenever we have a lighter approach to negative thoughts, but when negative thoughts come, many people it's like a giant cloud. Like, man, my past, my trauma, which does exist in illusion. The trauma is in the past, but the pain and suffering, we add the weight to it because of what happened. And through forgiveness, we slowly lighten the energy. How do you forgive? Start with yourself. With all your heart, with all your soul, you let go. Why do we do that? Focus on negative more? Because we have not been taught how to let go. We haven't trained ourselves to be more positive and optimistic. We've been trained, right? Because doubt and worry helps us to survive. When you're walking through a jungle, you're not going to like, yo, what's You're like, oh shoot, snakes, right? The worry actually helps us to survive. So it's a natural thing that we do. But imagine We keep worrying about things, but right now it's safe. In the quiet of our room, everything's peaceful. But how come we're not peaceful? Because we're living in a constant state of fight or flight, which makes us repeat trauma and PTSD. That makes our mental health go down the drain. And if we don't learn how to heal it, we'll end up just drinking, smoking, snorting, talking, right? Instead of healing it. And that is, right? Or we'll eat it. Sugar, sodas, right? We'll entertain it. You can be just video games nonstop. World of Warcraft all day. So all of these things are ways that you can either enjoy them or you can use it as an escapism tool. That's why you can only help people who are ready. But when we talk to a collective group, realistically, at a single time, only a few will actually do the work. But at least you get seeds of transformation, which means the seed may be planted today is the idea. And if you keep, it's like the lotus seed, right? You start in mud. No mud, no lotus. So some people, but with no seed, no lotus. So the more we have the spiritual and transformative talk, it's like planting some seeds. Eventually, it might grow somehow in your life. But imagine never getting the knowledge, never having the seed of transformation, wisdom, meditation, mindfulness, peace and love was never planted. You feel me? We're going deep today. Shoot. The answer is not as simple as so meditate to heal. Follow love and keep raising your vibration. Because you don't think, because if you think love is something that you just get, like you get love and then it's the end. No, if you don't keep improving, you'll start descending. If you're not climbing your mountain, you're gonna descend the mountain. When you stand still, you're descending the mountain. So that's why when you just keep climbing slowly, we may meet each other at the top of the mountain. Hey, yo, you actually stuck to it, huh? And then we give each other a hug, and then we part ways because we had to go climb different mountain. It's very similar to Stoicism, yeah, for sure. It's all. You can find a crossover in many cultures and religion, right? Stoicism is like Zen practice, the practice of Zen. It's just not so romantic. Zen, when you hear Zen, you're like, ooh, Zen. You're right. When you hear Stoicism, you're like, it's very Western, let's just say it, right? Zen is like sexier, but it's really the same concept, because the word Z. Let's see here. You had a question here. Can a child who was never given or shown love as a child know what it is to see it as an adult. Absolutely. If you didn't get love as a child, you absolutely will. You can get love at any point. It's just sadly, when you're a child who doesn't get love, you follow the things that you think is love, and then you get manipulated because you're looking for love. Unless you just got lucky and find somebody good. But a lot of times, vulnerable people get manipulated. But the people who manipulate also didn't get love. So that's why yin and yang of negativity always find each other. Maybe one person was abandoned and one person was abused. They complement each other, right? Until they heal and find something greater. Yeah. That's just a general idea of how people balance each other. Toxicity, that balance. But there is both bad, but it's just one is more feminine yin style and yang style of negativity, but it's a disharmonious flow that always leads to drama. That's why the people who are unhealed, what do they love? They love it. They don't love it. It just naturally ends in drama because broken people don't know how to harmonize. So that's why if you want a peaceful life, follow peaceful people, study from them. If you're disharmonious, study harmonious people and your life will be more harmonious. It's just really boring because harmonious people, they don't really go out too much. Because why? They're just happy. Right? Disharmonious people, they need to do more substance, get lit, go to concerts and do all these things. Which is fine once in a while, but the disharmonious one do it too much and they don't like to be sober. And that comment hurts a lot of people. It hurts the ego. Like whenever my life was miserable, I went to the club all the damn time, 4 times a week, drinking. Before I go to the club, I had to take a shot of Crown first to save money. Right? You're like, shoot, I'm trying to save money. Let me get a shot real quick. Save money. And when you're trying to get super lit, then you take 2 shots before you leave the home. And if it gets really, you got a pre-game. And if you're hanging out with the OGs, they got the Remy Martin, the cognac. Then you know, oh shoot, it's gonna get super lit today. I got my dress shoes on. Yeah, we definitely have to go through our tests, trial, tribulation. Yeah, we're not saying they don't taste good, you know what I'm saying? Sure. If you have no idea what you're actually drinking but want to appear, just ask them for water on the rocks. That's all. May I have a water on the rocks? But put it in a vodka cup, please. and then just tip the bartender $5 or whatever. Shh, don't tell anybody. Club soda with lime, yeah. Cranberry juice. It's cranberry vodka. Or just get a Coke on the rocks. Why should I let him get away with it? What point is all this stuff just excuse being? No, you're not letting him get away. You're letting yourself be free. Every day that you hold on to negative energy, your life is more miserable. You feel me? But when you forgive for you, not for the person. But to truly be free, you have to let them go too. The negativity involved. Because if it's not genuine forgiveness, you still hate the person, and it burns yourself, it burns your body, and then you keep dating the same guy, you keep dating the same people. So when you're unhealed, you just date your ex in a different version. The same mother effer again. Then you get heartbroken again. And you go, man, there's no good women out here. There's no good men out here. And the issue, you're not even good to yourself. That's why you can't attract good partner and friends. But you see how much time it took to get to all this conversation? We're too busy for this. Shot. Everybody, shot. Right. All this talk, you see how long it took to get there? It takes time. The message is transformational, but it's not profitable. People don't have time to talk about it. It's not so entertaining. It's like, now what? And so instead, oh yeah, let's go watch I Show Speed instead. Whee. Let's wiggle. Let's just come on, W's in the chat, bruh. W's. And so all of that is to keep you dopamined up, because the realness and conversation, it just comes one in a while. Oh, that's a real one. It's it's like so surface level internet emotion that's not really transformational. It just, quote, gets me in the feels, makes me feel some type of way, and your life's still the effing same. But you just go, wow, that's an emotional moment online, but my life's still the damn same. That's what, and people, like, even that little emotional moment that online, people need that, even though if it's like, it's pretend and it's not so deep. But imagine you could heal, but instead you're wasting time like doing things that doesn't heal you but keeping you entertained. And that's why they make so much money. The I Show Speed, the Kai Sinet, right? Sometimes they get you into this, it's drama, it's emotion, but transformation, entertainment, for sure. Because it's not drama, right? To heal yourself, it's so boring. But when you actually do it, like in the beginning, it seems so... In the beginning, when you start to heal yourself, it feels so fake. Because you feel like you're not doing it for real. And then you do it one day, and you next day you're like, what the? How come I still feel effed up? Then you realize, why would you not want to keep improving yourself for the rest of your life? Why don't you be committed to self-improvement like a lifelong journey? But many people don't. Why? Because they get sidetracked by more side quests, right? We get distracted. Oh, it's summertime. I can go download games half off on Steam. Or, oh, I'm gonna go to this concert now. Or I'm gonna go on Tinder now. Oh, I have a homegirl. Or I have my homeboy's cute. The same OBS. Life's still the same. And then sometimes you occasionally take a selfie. Oh, I mean, wait, that's not the good. There we go. I'm skinnier, so let's see. And the world turns around. The world keeps going. It just keeps chasing the dopamine again. And for some people, they don't even try. They just go. Well, for some people, they just don't even try. They just go, man, I don't even fit in. I'm just okay with being miserable. You deserve happiness. You deserve to be genuinely happy. That deep, genuine happiness is possible for you. I used to think just exactly like that. I'm just a loser. That's who I am. And the moment you get into a state of loser mentality, you just give up already. You don't even try. That's where I came from. That's why I'm like this. I'm like, if I can turn my life, my mentality around, because I see a lot of people just give up already. They didn't even try it. Why? Because you just don't feel like you can. You know? Oh, thank you for the blessing. How do you find people who are committed to self-improvement? You have to be the one that's deeply committed. Because when you're on a certain frequency, you'll naturally find it. So when you're at the immature level of self-improvement, you find other immature people. And as you continue to improve, those people, you start to not connect, like it doesn't like lock in, and you find other people, but never stop. It's like a refinement process, you know? You slowly refine yourself. You're like, yo. Instead, some people, they don't want to polish. They just want to paint themselves. All right, I'll just be I'm going to paint myself gold. Instead of polishing yourself to shine, because they don't want, no, it's not working. So many people will try to shortcut the healing work, which is why there's a lot of fake gurus and fake teachers, because why? They just want the money. They just want the quick money. They don't want to they don't want to build a community. They just want to build a following to make money. They're not trying to. A lot of people don't care about transformation that much. They just want to do enough to get paid. Sadly. My clients, yeah. So that's why a lot of like spiritual teachers, they make the most from what consultations that are cha-ching, right? And even in religious, it's not just spirituality, it's everywhere. In politics, in religion, It's everywhere. There's just it lacks soul. Everything's become so sometimes too transactional. Yeah. Thank you, Kanye. Hard not, yeah. Well, the new generation has to deal with the damn internet. My parents did not grow up. Like, I remember my parents, oh, man, stop being online all the time. Now they're doing what we're doing back 10 years ago, surfing the web nonstop. But through authentic people online, we can change lives. Let me repeat that. The solution is for us to be the change. For more authentic and healing communities like this to come together and not get corrupted by politics, by religion. Just choose one love and actually feel the love. Because a lot of people will say, I identify with one love. I identify with Jesus. I identify with Buddha. But you don't even feel the love of Jesus, the love of Buddha, or the one love. We just follow some damn group and the energy is so bad. Hell no. They want to use you as a pawn for their game. You don't even play the game. You create your own game. I am enough. I am free. You deserve more than just 1 month. You deserve every day. That's why I don't partake in all this political stuff, because I see you're just being used, and you're not any happier. That's the sad part. In here, we just focus on happiness now and on a daily basis. And then when your energy is good, you attract good people and good relationships, good jobs, and a good mental health. And then your money becomes good. But imagine your money is bad, your mental health is bad, your attitude is bad. And then you find bad friends who use you and manipulate you. Ugh. And then that's all you think that's all you can get, so you just accept bad friends that you smoke with, drink with, and then they talk behind your back, you talk behind their back, then you stop being friends for a while, and you drink over it, and then you go back to your toxic friends again. Like, yo, aren't y'all tired of that? I am enough. And some people just have friends that are more online because it requires less responsibility to have an online relationship and online friendship, because you don't have to deal with each other's baggage. You just deal with surface level connection. So that's right. But it's whenever the relationship has no struggle, it has no growth, because through the pain you grow. And people are so scared of discomfort nowadays that they would rather be sterile and have surface level connection. That's why a lot of people are scared of commitment, but they'll do hanky-panky. Like, they just do a quickie. Because why? It's low commitment. But this, right, it's just the way the world's evolved into. As an adult, it's tough finding friends. I have, all you need is, you don't need that many friends. But if you have two amazing friends, shoot, you got a lot more friends than some people who have 50 people around and nobody's their good friend. They just using each other for clout chasing or to get booty, right? They just want to know you to get to that girl or to get to that guy. You're not even in there for friendship. Or to you, they just want to get to you so that they can get to this opportunity rather than it being a peer thing. Let's go to the Japanese scale. Welcome, Akira. Let me tune that real quick. Japanese scale has a different. Negative 32 or 33 negative. 34 cents. Tuning it to 432 hertz. The reason why I'm like this today is because I'm tired of seeing bullcrap online that doesn't help anybody, but they just act like they're helping people just to take their money, that's all. Because I started being part of communities that I'm like, you like it at first, but then you realize, man, y'all manipulate and you drain each other. And then I want to be part of that no more. And so I lost a lot of friends as I became more mature because they needed you to stay ignorant and just settle for like BS, you know. That's why I had to make my, you know, create your own thing. Save. Because, you know, whenever I'm committed to people, I'm all in. But whenever I leave, there's a huge hole left. And those people get mad whenever I'm out. Because when I'm committed, I'm really committed. But when I leave, I completely go. And when I go, there's no coming back no more. Unless you change, you know. Here we go. That sounds so good. Does the Dharma say why we are here? You're here to find out why you're here. Everyone's different, right? Your reason for waking up is going to be different than mine. But there's going to be similarities in some. Your purpose and my purpose is different, but we all have a purpose if you want to, you know. But of course, it takes time to find your purpose. It takes time to find out yourself. That's why when you don't know who you are, All you want to do is not be an embarrassment and fit in and be a good robot. And don't embarrass your family. This is the main things that I had to break. I'm like, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Does that sound good? I usually don't play that high, but I think we're ready for some music, man. But a lot of deep talk today. That's what makes life interesting, though. What makes life interesting is not that it's perfect. It's that because it's not perfect, there's something to, there's a journey that happens. If everything was already perfect, that would be kind of boring. Just everything, you already know everything's so perfect, so there's no journey. It's already, the journey is going to be perfect, so there's nothing to, that's not a human experience. Now the spiritual experience is everything's already divine. But we're not just, that's why there's a human experience that, as you heard the term, we're spiritual being having a human experience. But before we realize our spirituality, you realize you're more of a human. I'm human, but as you have a spiritual awakening, you realize there's a lot more to your life than just than what the eye and the five senses can see, and that there's this thing called faith, which can be really tricky, and it's different for everybody, but it's about believing in love. It's about love. That's just at least my journey about it. Welcome, everybody. Let's do one with the C sharp minor flute, but we're going to use a Japanese scale as a background. Tune this side yet. Let me tune it real quick. I just started learning how to do that. Didn't know I had to. Negative 33 cents here. To make it 432 hertz, you have to like change Houston. All right. Actually, let's try the harp instead. Welcome, everybody. Yes, this is real. It's not a recording. There's a human being here. Surprisingly, right? Unless I'm AI. Because I know that when people see something like this, it's like, it's gotta be a recording. Yeah, that's the new flute. C sharp minor. Beautiful flute. Straight from Brazil. This color is like a salmon pink. I might call this one the salmon. Climb your ladder. The salmon ladder. Get to the other side. AI would say that, yeah. Yes, that's what my creators have told me to say. Let's go to the mellow pan. This one is called mystical. Right. This one has the other one. But this one makes people fall asleep. Thank you for all the sub, by the way. John Doe, Mega Fool, thank you so much. Giga. I would have more background audio, but the cables, the cable is still effed up. So. There's some static in it. I'll lower it a bit here. Lower the volume. What is that? Let's try it. Thank you, Sister Alina, for 43 months. Thank you, Sister. I need some. off tune. I gotta tune it a little bit. Thank you. Welcome, Sister Christy. Hope you're having a happy time. I'm still getting used to the, everything. Gotta tune. I don't really go that high, but okay. I hope you're liking. I've been just dialing in. Make love, Gotta keep making love. Yeah, because whenever you feel love from it, you just gotta fine tune. The swirl effect lowers the quality. Yeah. Basically, if you're not watching at 1080p 60 FPS, then yeah. Or at least 720p. Because I'm streaming at 1080 60 FPS. Let's work on the Egyptian scale a little bit. Riding the trolley of love. Yeah. Eventually I'll put some more music out. I've just been finding my flow. I found time to go to the gym in the morning. After I do my Amazon deliveries around 8 a.m. I go to the gym, yeah. And then I just need time to upload, which I can find time like after the stream before the next Amazon deliveries. Then I'll upload some music, some YouTube. Yeah. You can actually stream at 4K to YouTube, but most people are not gonna watch the stream in 4K, so there's no point. It's kind of crazy, actually. Stream at 4K. I mean, it's the future, I guess. Just It's really hard to replicate the sound like this unless you get the actual handpan, which I'm not looking to get a handpan anytime soon at all. Hound. Thank you so much for 150,000 likes. Thank you so much. Not cheap. The neotone is something I made, but I've been finding amazing plugins like this. It's pricey, but not as pricey as a handpan. And there's another plugin I'm looking at because it just allows me to make amazing sound healing compositions that you're hearing, you know. Because to me, I'm thinking about results. Like whenever you combine it all and fine-tuning the Scooby-Doo. Ding, 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 ding. Scooby-Doo, I don't even... But I found that the pentatonic scale on here sounds the best. Because I'm trying to, the Hijaz scale is hard to execute on here. Like with the flute, I've been trying to just slowly cultivate that. Practicing the flute. I have the... Honestly, it seems like everyone's getting good with the flute now. Sister Grace posted a video. Brother Rio has been practicing. Of course, I've been practicing. A lot of people, when they haven't heard me in a while, when they hear me again, they're like, his skills are up. Like, yeah, I play every damn day. I'm aware of it. Sometimes I hear myself like, okay, this is sounding great. You gotta give yourself some credit, you know? Let me make sure first that the scale is on pitch. like that. I don't like it. I think the instruments are conflicting. Maybe it just needs a different instrument, like a... Let's try the Byrov scale, because it... We'll just do the relative scale, which is a D minor, D minor harmonic, I think. D harmonic minor. Let's try that with the handpan. Thank you. Enjoy your tank top. Let's try F sharp minor, because that's the... Try F sharp minor here. Almost there. Good night, Cece. Thank you. The D minor was the best one so far, so I think we'll switch to just go straight regular D. Let's try the pentatonic first. D harmonic major. Let's try that. No wonder this thing is not tuned very well. It's leaning more towards G sharp. This is 440 hertz. That's why I'm like, man, shoot, what the hell? This is 440 hertz. Well, luckily we do have a pan for that too. D harmonic major 4/4. Let's try. This is a G sharp, which is a G sharp. It's an A flat, which means, let's see, the relative scale is a what? D flat or C sharp. C sharp major. Here we go. me see. Let me just Google it real quick. What's the relative scale of G sharp Phrygian dominant? The dominant. The relative is E sharp minor. Okay. E sharp minor. What the? E sharp minor? Or usually written as an F minor. Keep trying, give me a second. There we go. What's the G Phrygian? G sharp. I know. Once I get this one time, then I learn forever. That's what I'm trying to. Relative scale. The G sharp Phrygian has the following: E major, E major or C sharp minor. E major scale. There we go. G sharp, E. See, it's not on here. E major. Let's try it now. Mysterious. Again, thank you, Sister Alina, for 43 months of sub on Twitch. Thank you, sister. Shout out to Mexico. This is not supposed to be the same note. Hold up, man, shoot. Getting tricky up in here. Reset. Oh my god, this is so out. It's all out of tune. Okay. That's why I'm like, man. Affirmations, by the way. This musical discovery. To be F sharp 4. Make it sharp, I move up the center. There we go. I didn't know it needed this much tuning. Shoot, it's like the whole octaves off. C, G sharp. But I don't even go there. I'm on E major. This is when the perfectionist brain is useful. That's the best so far, actually. that surprised me. I'm like, finally, it sounds good. Have a good night. Thank you. Yeah, like, you saw how long that took? Not even that long, but again, it's just patience. Beautiful. Save. Don't crash. You know how it is. Not bad, but let's see. C sharp minor is the another relative scale. C sharp minor, which is what? Okay, let's try this because we already tuned this one previously. Sounds great, beautiful. B mixolydian. I never even tried that scale, the mixolydian. Let's see. 66,000 likes, by the way. Yeah, I'm tuning the digital plugin. Yeah, I'm using Ableton. Yeah, I'm trying to find what scale has the most healing. I'm trying to find the most healing potential. If I don't feel, if there's no emotion that's strong, then I just kind of skip it. You know, because sometimes there's a match made in heaven for some pairing of the instrument. What's up? ANAS. A Lydian scale. Let's see. Let's try the Lydian. Yeah, because the plugin needs to be tuned. So I never tuned it before, but I started observing like, yo, why is it off? You have to fine tune the sounds. And the last scale to mess with is the Locrian scale. Let's see, D sharp Locrian, which is. No, I have a tuner. Yeah, I don't have a good ear for sure. I don't have. I have a tuner. That's what I'm looking at, which is here. See. It's tuned to 440 right now because the flute is 440 hertz. This flute's kind of, sometimes the tuning of the flute is a bit off too. See? It's way out there. You get what you pay for, I guess. So the best way to really accompany this flute is to just have a droning in the background. I know. Having things be in tune is so crucial in music composition. Now, like, I love this flute, but I can't compose very well with it now. Yeah. But the C sharp minor was promising. C sharp minor was very promising. Yeah, that works. I tried every possible combination, and C sharp minor, the relative scale to this one. But uses independent. Yeah, I don't build any loops in Ableton. Because you know why? I mean, I could, but then I'm trying to live. It's more interesting for me to build it here rather than like on Ableton. Right. Because now I could just bring this anywhere without the computer and just. But I do have a laptop, yeah. Plus USB. To me, I just need to make music that returns people to their heart. That's it. Yeah. And so that's why Ableton allows me to do that quickly. I feel like I'm at a gothic ball or something, you know. You know what I mean? I feel very you know, my lord. I feel like him. You know, it's got that gothic vibe to it. This one would make a good trap song. Yes, I got 4 shakuhachis. 2 bass and 2 middle, 1 middle tone and 1 on. 3 akibonos. Yeah, Japanese. That's all my Japanese flute. Do we have time for a trap song? Let's see here. Let's start with a lo-fi first, and then from lo-fi we'll make it trappy. Let's see here. So we need 440 hertz. Here we go. to bed. This is a good meditation flute. Too pitchy, too out of tune, but lone warrior. The lone warrior. Lone warrior. C sharp minor works out very well. Yeah. I make shamanic trap on the side. Do you record multi-tracked? Didn't mix down or mix slide? I'm not even sure what that means. I just press record on OBS. Yeah. No, I definitely don't record multi-track. Everything just sync one mix live, yeah. Right here, this is the mix. This is where I mainly do the mixing right here. 5 tracks. That's my live track, yeah. I mean, I have messed around on Ableton where I can press the button and record, but then like that would make me have no use for this one, and then everything would have to loop to Ableton. Currently everything, the center focus is the loop station right now, which is a lot of independence, because if I rely on Ableton too much, then this doesn't become the centerpiece. So this keyboard leads to the RC505. So I didn't start using Ableton heavily until recently. Thank you, yeah. It's the latest Boss RC505 Mark II. This is also recent. All of it's new to me. Just since I live stream sound healing every day, my skill with music has just been like, because I just make music. I don't make music, I just make music from my heart, and it has to sound good. Because if I'm making music that doesn't sound good, people are gonna leave. You know what I mean? People aren't gonna, they're not gonna heal. They're like, what the hell is this crap? So I have to have a very high standard of music production, or else y'all wouldn't be here at all. And I wouldn't be either. Oh, this is OBS. This all right here. The thing is, it's satisfying to see people actually relax, right? Like when people come here, one thing that's gonna happen, you're gonna chill, and it's gonna be positive musical vibes and some talking. Because I'm very critical of my own work, because then I don't have to wait for somebody else to, right? My mom realized the meditation last minute. course, keeping your standard high is it's fulfilling but exhausting. Like you see me just working on one thing for a while, but I do that privately. It's just if I do anything live, it means I could fix it quickly. It's gonna take time, then. But I'm looking at more instruments and for more spiritual music composition. I know that I could get better with my drumming, but keeping it simple allows the flute to stand out. That's why I don't want to go too complicated, because it takes away from the live, I realize keeping everything simple and having it's more about the texture, right? That's what I really focus on, getting different textures that doesn't clash each other. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, when your energy changes, your family also experiences healing too. Right? So when you feel good here, the people around you eventually will benefit when your energy is more positive. Yeah. I know I want to grow my stream is 4 hours so far, 4 hour 19 minutes. I mean I've been shortening it up because Amazon delivery has been kicking my butt lately, man. Like I know I could explore more with all this stuff. And I do, honestly, I do spend time just sitting there. And I listen to your feedback. Like you tell me there could be more reverb, then I try. If it's in my flow, But if it takes too long to do something live, then I'll do it offline. Yeah. But I mainly stick to my genre because sticking to my genre helps me to focus better, which is ancestral ambient lo-fi / shamanic trap. That's my main focus. Ancestral lo-fi, ambient, and shamanic trap. Because I realize I'm the most happy when I make that kind of music. And then I also tropical house is something that I enjoy too. Just but it's not even that much. It's like it's whatever I'm doing already, and then I just yeah. It's like you could say. And so the handpan's super popular from Malte Martin, so I'm learning that style. And then the flute. And that's how I make music. Like, I can hear the sound before it comes. So that's why, yeah. So, like, I feel it, so I could like feel the notes before. That's why I just like the hand just move. But it's because I make a relationship with each flute. You know what I mean? Because I know that what I'm doing here is my purpose, and that's why I'm excited to be here with you. And digital turntable, yeah, I'm looking at what do I need to do to keep this going, and I realize it's just getting better quality audio, because I know the flutes that I have are dope and it's enough for now, but it's getting accompaniment. That's why I like every instrument that I get, I make sure I get the best. That's free. Most of it is free, of course. Excuse my stomach. Can you believe that's free? I mean, it's not really free, but it's a free plugin. As long as you have a DAW. Shout out to Jacob, what's his name? Jacob Collier. That's his plugin. This is not free. That's why it sounds so damn good. But it's way cheaper than getting a hand pan. And so my goal is to keep making music, you know. I have to get Ableton, right? I have to edit Adobe Premiere Pro. I use some ChatGPT. So there's a lot involved in. I use DistroKid to distribute the music. But when it's your dream, you just have to keep cultivating. You don't know. I've been using this a lot because I just love it. It's called Whispers. Did you look at FL Studio? Yeah. Some glitchiness. No, I don't. It's this. But I do have ferret rings on every cable. Every cable. And there's a ton of cable. Well, luckily, we're at the end. Yay. It's all good. You can either make happiness a big deal or other thing a big deal. Me, I choose happiness a big deal. Let it go quickly so you can enjoy life quickly. But if you like to suffer, be my guest. Here we go. 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Happy 4th of July. Please love your damn self. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm about to go do some Amazon deliveries right now. Eat something, drink some coffee, go to the gym, come back, repeat. Yeah, I know it's 3 a.m. But my flow has changed. So thank you for all the support. You can support me by subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. So thank you so much. And then I'll see you tomorrow. We'll make some more music and stay grounded. Please stay grounded. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the moderators. And yeah, thank you so much. I'll put some more music out. After I eat something, drink coffee, then I think I'll put some music out right now. Thank you, everybody.